Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Just had to make sure all the sound and everything was working. Hello, hello. It's my first time live streaming in a while. I usually stream stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! And indie games, whatnot. But I have been doing quite a old school RuneScape grind. And what I've been doing is on my Ironman account. This is... I want to make sure my settings are correct, actually. Make sure everything's being heard. On an Ironman account, my character cannot trade from one player to another, and I can't use the Grand Exchange. So everything I get, I have to get myself. And there are clue scrolls, and there is an emote for beginner clue scrolls that unlocks after 600 beginners are done. And I have 13 extra, so I'll have extra. I'll be getting the emote, and I'm really hoping that in the next 13 caskets that I was gonna unlock the bare feet. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that the category was right. It's like I do a RuneScape unlock, and it's like, wait, why does it say Yu-Gi-Oh? And I figured I would try sailing for the first time after this, but let's one step at a time. Appreciate everybody coming out. Got a danceable party for the emote unlock. And the Explorer. This emote will be unlocked by completing 600 beginner clue scrolls. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Alright. Well, there it is. I've been doing this grind for so long. Like, on and off for, like, several months. What's up, Kenny? Oh, thanks, man. Getting a raid. Hell yeah. Sweet, I appreciate it. Trying to get my friend to play this game. And now I'm getting ready to do the unlock. Free to play grind is totally insane. Oh wait, you know what I just realized? Oh. Just wondering why. It's like, wait, why can't I see the... It's like, wait, why I had to rearrange, like where... I had to rearrange, like where... I had to rearrange, like where... I had to rearrange... It's funny. I'm hearing voices. I couldn't see the chat for a second. And I was like, oh, it's because it's mixed in the RuneScape chat, and I had to move around things. I decided not to use... I usually use a green screen for my live streams. I figured this is quite the gamer moment we're about to have here, so I figured I'd have my gaming collection behind me. So, alright, let's see. We got... Oh, you're heading out in 20 minutes, bro? Okay, no worries. I'll get this rolling. I'll stop yammering. Okay, we have... After only 4, we'll get the emote. But I'm really hoping to get these bare feet. Alright, let's roll. Alright, let's roll. Why does it keep doing that? Alright, let's roll. Casket number 1. Just a water staff. Casket number 2. Water and chaos runes. Also, okay. One more, we get the emote. Oh, as a reward for completing 600 beginner clue scrolls, you have been unlocked the Explorer emote. Okay, before we do any of that, let's see what this looks like. Take a look around and bust out the sextant. Awesome. Hell Yeah. Now let's see if we can get that on a loop. If we get that on a loop, do they just keep the sextant out? If we get that on a loop, do they just keep the sextant out? If we get that on a loop, do they just... I'm interrupting myself. Oh, hell yeah. Honestly, this is really sick. I figured, since starting sailing is going to be a thing, I figured this is going to be the perfect way to do it. Hopping on the ship, and it's like, we're going that way. I like it. It's such a rare... No max cape is going to get you this. It's kind of hilarious. This is literally a 4-second animation, and I did a lot of grinding for that. Grinding for a 4-second. That was a lot of grinding for a 4-second animation. But thankfully, I still got 9 caskets left. 9 caskets left. 9 caskets left. Why does this keep unmuting itself? Oh my god. That's ridiculous. This is weird. I'll just take it out of there and put it on my phone. Doing that again. Okay. Oop. Now I just did it to myself on the other screen. Got a little nervous on live streaming because I'm not extraordinary as I want to be. Okay, 7 more. Didn't get any uniques. This is getting... Oh no. Uh-oh. Mole slippers. The wrong feet! Ah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. 609 clues. I have duplicates of literally everything else. No bare feet. Oh, man. That's crazy. Wrong feet. Well, I do have other news. I have enough experience lamps to give myself some hit points. I only needed 1 lamp for that. Okay, that was awesome. Did that to feel better, but now I got all this stuff on the ground. Oh, I can high off this stuff. Well, as I am happy as I am to get the emote, I am a little disappointed that I got the wrong feet. Just gonna alch some of this extra stuff. Oh, jeez. Well, it's not all for loss, of course. Still got the emote. Just... just nuts. Oh, the your emote, yep. The hard clue emote. Well, who wants to go sailing? Guess we'll bond up and go sailing, huh? Let's see what these guys want to do real quick. What is that? From a maxed account? Alright, I'm gonna bond up then. Thankfully. Sending for redemption. Okay. Nice. Which world should we go to? Any Australian world is best, okay. For everyone's ping. Alright, which, Alright. $302 then? Ah, this is so nice. This is worth it. Worth the crazy grind. Because so few players. Oops. Ah, members. There we go. Oh, look at that. Usable skills. I can actually put shit back in my bank now. This is such a nice spot in the game. And we're somewhere down here. This is just a free-to-play area. Just on the other side of this questing area. It's a really chill spot. The developer is really nice, but this really cozy area. Oh. Why didn't the loop work? It's the thing that confuses me sometimes. Sometimes the loop... Oh, there we go. Is that where they went? 424. Okay. Oh wait, we're all here. Are we? Was there? How about West Coast? Okay, where should... Got so many possibilities, not even sure what to do first. 339. Come to the chambers, we're gonna find them. Okay. Chambers of Xeric. Oh, now that I have these lamps, and I can do it in members' worlds. Should I put in, like, farming or something? Oop, where the hell was I going? That was weird. I clicked follow. Do I have fairy rings? Oh, that's a good question. I know I did fairy quest 1. Where the heck is it? Did not do Fairy Tale 2 yet. But I did do Fairy Tale Part 1. It's gotta be. Difficulty? Is that how I had it? Alphabetically? I keep passing it down. Yes. Fairy Tale Part 1. Damn, I need herbs and farm for that. Okay. Now we... It's been so long since I've been in a members world. And I'm being welcomed back by a moderator, no less. When I was doing the beginner clue scroll grind, I was grinding goblins in Lumbridge, the starting town of the game. And a lot of people were wondering what I was doing, because for a character level 89 and combat stats in the 60s and 70s, it's like, why are you fighting goblins? It's like, go member up, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm grinding beginner clues. And everyone's like, oh, why? And I'd be like, oh, there's an emote that unlocks after you do 600 of them. And then everyone's like, oh, that's so cool, you should keep going, that sounds awesome. So it sounds crazy until you hear somebody out. So the moral of that story is, hear somebody out and give them time. Talk to this guy. That's a tree. I feel like I'm missing something. You said talk to this guy, and you were just pointing to a tree. Whoa, I'm poisoned. What the hell? And my run energy is short. You trying to kill me, bro? Take me all this way to get poisoned? Oh man, I'm out of run. don't have any food. I do have prayers. Jeez. Out of run. Politely but respectfully means slow down. Oh my gosh. Oh, the scary part's over. I misread that and says, okay, now the scary part has begun. Typing too fast. Venture. Okay, 3 minutes until cured. Oh, I got a music sound. Nice. Sweet. Getting the moderator tour. Yeah. Just leave on some prayer for that one. Wish I knew the prayer for the first one. It was just range. Natsuki? The tree? Or the mountain guide? Mountain guides? Okay, where to? Outpost or Quita Mortem? I can use the bank, actually. Get some food. Oh wait, now that I can actually put stuff away real quick. Switch to the power enemy. Ah, well that was nice. Just grabbing food. Unless I have any anti-potions. Poisons. Oh, I haven't. Never mind. Okay. You can cure poison by going in and out of the raid. Well, if we're entering a raid, I should probably put on better gear than my monk suit. Mole slippers. I'll keep the team cape. Well, actually, no, I have an obsidian cape. There we go. As much as I enjoy team capes X and 0, put the staff Do I need this for range? Better range. Surely purple for me. I hope so. Yeah, my Naze's Not Shield is better. My Chaotic Gauntlets are better than that. Okay. My shield at? Oh, it's over here. Slap the Gothics on that. Oh, the Holy Book is actually really good. So is this mostly? I've never done this. Is this melee, range? What am I really needing? I need all three? Okay. I should probably put the lamps away. And the money. Put this with the magic. I'm so used to needing these on my person. I can't? A magical force prevents me. I gotta use these now. Let's see. I need the farming Herblore, which is closer. Oh, Herblore is so much closer. Perfect. 42 Herblore! I can now make prayer restore mixes. Hell yeah. And I reached a total level of 1300. With a total of almost 8 million XP. For an Ironman. Sweet. Friend chat. Oh no, I'm not sure how to do that. I feel tech illiterate. Oh, just chat channel. Is it just Rothgar? Oh, there we go. Well, alright. Gaming. How did someone get this far and know so little? That's just RuneScape for you. Oh wait, I'm not even wearing any boots. Boots of lightness. Yeah, let's wait. Yeah, there we go. Let's get some of that weight down. Oh, there's a... Oh, okay. The Bloodhound? Oh, hell yeah. I'm so excited I misspelled it. Bloodhound? I don't have any food. He said there's a bank inside. So do we enter? I'm scared. Still scouting. Good. I guess that's our cue to go in. Items left in dungeon cannot be retrieved. I accept my warning. I died as a hardcore Iron Man wearing the Cape of Skulls. It's in my collection log to prove it. Look at that. I received 1 cape of skills. I no longer have it. I'd be wearing it right now. Just for the drip. That's the bank chest? Sick. That is a sick chest. Okay. What would y'all recommend? Food. Do I have a pickaxe? Yes. I got a rune pickaxe. Do I need an axe of any kind, or am I working all ranged? I didn't really stock up on arrows. Pick your best crush weapon. Oh, okay. That would be my rune axe. I guess I'll replace scimitar away. Actually, the music is sick. Oh, bring Simi too. Okay. Well, if I'm bringing the Simi, I'm bringing the... I have plenty of these extra ones. Except the Zami one. I only have 1 of those. I did have 2, but I died with that along with the skulls. I was really decked out when I died. What magic gear do I got? Let's see. Oh, my player-owned house. I have, like, a bunch of stuff. Those are these monk robes. But I guess just for regular... Just blue. I have a holy book. There is a bunch of stuff in my player-owned house. But that would just be honestly like trimmed stuff. You know? I have normal gear. I'm not sure what my robe bottoms are though. Which would better? This or the Zami ones? Green fire spells. Well, I have something better than I have a U short bow. I'll just bring like the most I have is iron though. Oh, I don't have a rune crossbow. I have the level for a rune crossbow, but I don't own one. I only have a handful of decent arrows though. Steel? Yes. Oh, steel and iron. Okay. These. I guess I won't need nature runes or law runes for that matter. Well, I might need them for teleporting out. Steel and iron works like crazy? Nice. You don't lose items here. Oh, good. That's weird. I have green body. Oh, you know what? My green legs are in, like, a clue casket. Like a stash. They're in a clue stash. So I forgot to get extras. I'm just walking in with green. I'll just wear. Oh well. The sharks on these? Swordfish would be fine, you think? It's not that I'm not a coward, I've just never done this before. I'm not cowardice, I'm ignorant. There's a blissful difference. Thank the law runes? Oh. Get a staff. Okay, I got a fire battle staff. I have, can I use death runes? Oh, sweet, I can use, nice, I'll use some death runes. Fire pistol. Compared to you guys, we're all totally hardcore gamers. Look at us go. Okay, we got magic. Got the holy book. For range. Don't forget to bring along nature? Nature runes? If you want me, okay. Totally taking your nature ring. Oh, I don't think I have a nature ring. I was going to use my Explorer Ring 1. Because my diary is barely filled out. All the basic diary tasks are basically done there. If you guys think I'm ready, then I will trust your judgment on that. $11. Cannot proceed until Rothgar starts the... Okay. If you die, Roth's going perma-mute on you. Well, that's not encouraging. Oh no, I'm already behind. Range them. Whoa. That still hit me. And then sweet zeros. Oh, that's a hit. Oh gosh, what is going on? Everyone else has their prayers on, so I'm keeping my prayers on. DD. Is this a safe spot? Where's the oh, jeez. Turn off. Surely Tipesh gets all the points. Man, I grab the axe and tinder. What axe? Excuse me. Oh, good. I thought I asked earlier. I was like, oh my god, was I supposed to bring an axe? Oh, 28 sticks. Okay. There's a bank here? Oh, good. Oh, okay. I just... I am that new. Oh, got it. Just drop the pile and cut more. Okay. Music is intense. Maxing the points. Just gotta get the first one just kind of let me cut until there was 28. Now they're all actually. There's nothing there. There we go. Okay. Okay. Shoot the demons with no overhead on and have fire spell auto cast. Got it. But light the sticks. Here. Should I light that one? F sticks on me. Not gonna protect barely. Running low on prayer points. Is he aiming for the dog? Dude. This guy's a monster. A demon. An iced demon. Okay, looks like I'm getting a little damage in there now. Playing to my skills, hiding in the corner and throwing things. But you guys show him. Don't take no for an answer. We always get our man. Yeah, he stays back there. Hey. Did I bring enough death runes? Okay. Barely scraped them. The odds that 40 was mine. It just lit up super special. It's like a team effort, you know? We all kind of did it. Hour 40, you know? Nope. Okay, come on. Melt his ass. I'm giving her all she can, Captain, but I'm not sure how much longer she can keep this up. Why did I stop casting spells? I don't have air runes? What? I ran out of fucking air runes? What? I didn't even realize. I had literally thousands of other ones. Ah. Stinkhorn mushrooms. As an Ironman, you did not get the loot from other players. You helped kill the monster. Oh. What is this? Can I grab these? What are these? Which I also assume means melee. This guy's a strong fella. Oh, jeez. Huh, jeez. Whoa. Whoa. Which, I guess I just keep moving on these tiles? I didn't realize they were all aiming for me. Holy shit. Almost got one shot. Might have to just sit back and cheer you guys on. You guys are doing great. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. Jeez Louise. Cheese and crackers. Oh, let's take another. These supplies are dropped for all. Take the journal. Read the journal. We did it. We did it. We did the whole chamber. We survived the chamber. Where'd you guys go? You guys teleport out? Go down the hole. Okay, how quick? Okay, maybe stay out of this one. Oh, okay. Can do. Jeez. We haven't even gotten in there, and you guys are already getting attacked. I believe I will stay out of this one. Yeah, the dog and I will be back here. Okay, the dog and I will not be back here. I'll be back here. Look at him go. Actual hardcore players. I am a mere casual. Who is merely inspecting. Fighting a giant-ass crocodile. It's gonna hurt. Oh god, maybe I... okay. Took one step in there, and it like poisoned me for a second. For 10 spec. Doing my best to get a decent angle. I was thinking how funny it is to be like literally watching. You guys got this. Very Usopp of me to be doing right now. Oh. Buddha diet. Okay. Whoa. prayer and things. Revitalization. Overload. Really good. Oh, do I need this too? Take the other diary? Does reading these diaries help anything? Oh, jeez. I didn't bring enough air runes to keep casting spells. I don't know why, I just looked at the 1,000 here, 2,000 here, and I thought, oh, I must be stocked. Must be stocked and ready to go. Using my last of my melee prey to get out of there. Actually, I still got 3 points. Oh. Okay, I got grubs from that. Get a bunch of grubs. Okay. Oh. Take it. Okay. Got like 7 of them. Has not been only retrieve items. Oh. Yeah, I can't put any items in there. How do I get a lock? Use private bank. Come this way. Okay. Oh. Oh, there it is. Alright, got a lockpick. Nice. Only 8 grubs. Okay. Oh, they seem to stay open after a while. Used to this game being slower pace. I did all the free to play, so slow stuff. 5. Eating XP too. Okay, it's 28. They all Get some more. Okay. Can do. I feel like the water boy. While the actual athletes get the job done. I'm right here, fellas. I got it. Don't you worry. Team player. Don't want that helmet for you. H2O. Speaking of which, use some water. This is the part where I get a T-bow. Wow. Let's see. We're streaming. It's first time. I'm an Ironman. Yeah, I think the stars are aligning for a T-bow. Of course. Of course I'm streaming, I'm recording it. We'll do it live! Fuck it. Just getting more, just in case. If I get a T-bow, I'll be so overwhelmed and unsure what to do all at the same time. Oh, okay. Do we not need any more grubs? Pickaxe. Pickaxe for smash. Okay. I'm scared. So watch what you do, and then you immediately started getting hurt. So we have to attack the guard, flinch the guard, basically? Not like that. Oh, I thought I was doing okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Jeez. Yeah, I got quiet for a second. I was just staring intensely at what I was doing. I'm scared. I have low health. Oh. It's easy. I'm sure it is for max player. What isn't? Oh, fuck! Okay. Whew. Damn it. Well, I did restore everything. Am I going the right way? Guess I'll just head back the way we came, and I'll just... Did I lose anything? Oh, I just lost that stuff. Okay, well. Some of the stuff I... Let's see, I guess I don't need these. Whew. I'm still not used to death on this account. Even... Yeah. Especially on the hardcore. When that was the thing. Ah. That is normal. It, unfortunately, very is. Very much so. Oh, I need a spade. Okay. Make heaps brew. Whew. I appear to be dropping them. I guess they don't stack. Yeah, I guess they don't stack much. You'll get... I'm not even sure what we're doing here. Just making pots. Yeah, I didn't bring the right items for all this. Clearly. Are these books at the end of the bosses mattering? Do they matter, or is it just lore? It's just lore? Oh, okay. Okay. Switch to mage gear? Oh, actually, I guess I should do range then. Oh, I need 52 herb lore? I have 42 herb lore. I can't even claim these. He might just one-hit me. Well, I guess that's my cue to stay as far back as I can. And cheer you guys on our road to victory. Teamwork. I'm gonna read the diaries. Please, dear reader, blame me not for my sins. Well, you're too late, buddy. You can't start a sentence like that without me throwing a little blame your way. How did I find myself in this damp and smelly hellhole? I fear I can no longer leave. Up. Lower level complete. Duration 3:33:13. Something's tapping. You guys nailed it. Can no longer leave. Well, to those brave enough to try, I had received a letter. A request for my skills in hound mastery to replace a creature keeper who had retired, or so the letter claimed. Sadly, the truth is anyone could have done this, but the pay was too good to refuse. We can go to the end now. Go through the passage. We go down the hole again. It was a manly run. Just don't click on the big green ring, whatever you do. You know, I jokingly be like, well, now I have to touch it, but you know what? I'm gonna take your word on that one. I think he's trying to tell me something quite important, actually. Oh, I got the track Fire in the Deep. Nice. Don't press the button. Who's got the button? So I should just like chill here. Finish reading a little bit, maybe. You have a 23 dose. Now that's impressive. Wow, moderators are sick. No wonder. What the fuck? Yeah, that guy would one-shot me. That guy would one-shot me and not even realize I was in the room. Goodness gracious. Okay, don't step on the green one. I was just trying to get a little closer, but you know what? Where I can see is just fine. The water boy watching the brave athletes on the field. You get 'em. I'm cheering you on. Look at him go. I am watching from the cheap seats. The cheap seats. Ugh. Gosh, there sure is a lot of fire over there. Big dragon head. I wonder where the rest of them is. Goodness. music is sick. Scythe is too strong. That's an odd thing to say in front of a dragon you're trying to kill. Gosh, my weapon is just too darn good. We're not giving him enough of a fighting chance. It's just unsportsmanship of us to run in with such a powerful, badass weapon. I guess we don't. Do I need the stinkhorn mushroom for anything? High up for nothing. Music is sick. And now I just have the track to play wherever I want. Even against all them smelly goblins. Watching from the sun. Contributed a whopping 3,000 to this 50,000. I'm really more here for the participation trophy of it all. Oh, jeez, that green lightning coming up and out of the ceiling? No, thank you. These guys look like they're doing perfectly fine. Wonderful. Those are happy falling rocks. I know they're fighting a dragon and the ceiling is collapsing in on them, but this music is pumping. He switched sides? Can he do that? Well, I guess it's his dragon. Well, I guess he can do what he wants. That's odd. Uh-oh. Oh no, did it stop and kick?
They will ask you to...
So weird. Just checking out OBS for a second, make sure everything is working. You guys are killing it. I guess I should read more of that book, you know? How did I find myself in this? I already read that part. I jailed a letter, request for my skills in the mastery, to replace a keeper, a creature keeper who had retired, or something. Letter reclaimed. Anyone could have done this, but the pay was too good to refuse. Admittedly, my location was a little odd, a mountaintop, far in the west. Unfortunately, I am but a man controlled by greed, and for that I now pay dearly. Happens to the best of us, bro. Happens to the best of us. In the beginning, there were hounds to take care of. More than a dozen strays. They seemed to enjoy my company, and I enjoyed theirs. My employer, Lord Xeric, who I'm sure was a perfectly fine gentleman, upstart citizen of the community. My employer, Lord Xeric, was conducting various experiments on it. Using the powers of this strange place, he sought to speed up the mutation. I was too scared to say anything, but I'd heard wild rumors of things hidden within these dark walls. Monsters? In RuneScape, monsters? Psh, that's just stupid. Cursed employees who had failed Lord Xeric, perhaps. I dared not think it. I focused all my energies on the task Lord Xeric had assigned to me, and as I would not experience my displeasure for myself. Crystals? Entry 3, page 7. How you guys doing? Oh, you guys doing fantastic. I would have gotten hurt. Like, real bad. A while ago. I would have died. Again. Ew. Ah, the acid pool. Oh god, he's back. He's glowing. He's got that green crazy glow to him. The last phase, the green piss phase. Gee. I'll drink some water. I just realized that. I figured I should change the name of the stream because I put originally that I was gonna get the emote, unlock the beginner clues, and then do sailing. And as soon as we did that, we've been doing Chambers of Xeric this whole time. So I was like, okay, first time Chamber of Xeric. Works for me. Got the emote, bonded up, and I did a thing in RuneScape I've never done before. Wii gaming. You can literally carry by max characters. Also, max with me, I say. I feel like perpetually mid-game. Even 92 is only halfway, so it is. Still on what I guess we would consider the fun levels. Exploring the world. It's not everything isn't down to a science yet. About 1,300 levels. 1,300 total level. You're max in my eyes, Bubbles. You're max in my eyes. But you'll get there, no doubt. Why is he... Okay, that's it. Music got quiet. Yeah, if I just ran in with a battle axe, that would just be dead. What? Great Olm level on 1043. Ferocious, it's unnerving. You know, that's one thing I actually really like about this game. Everything has an description like an adventure game. Who needs all this space? Some ancient beast sculpted like a living rock. It's like text-based adventure games. Old graphics RPGs. Old graphic adventure games, you know. King's Quest, Space Quest. Secret of Monkey Island. Just games where that, like, literally everything in the game, in the world, has some kind of description or even an animation. This game came out in 2004. At least this was RuneScape 2 came out in 2004 or something. Which is what this is. Old school RuneScape is RuneScape 2, while RuneScape is basically just RuneScape 3. My original account is locked away in RuneScape 3. I had to start over when they made the servers separate. And then I did. And after a while I kind of just got bored of bank standing. Which is basically standing around Grand Exchange doing nothing. Which is a great use of time and money and resources. So I made an Ironman account. Kind of, oh hell yeah! Did an elite task even. The raid is complete. Whopping 3%. What can I get with that 3.9%? The Dark Journal, Saltfire, and a lot of silver. I don't have the inventory space for it. I guess I don't need this fucking mushrooms. More reading. Well, that was still cool. Dark Journal. Is that a collection log something? I didn't see anything. I got one Chamber of Xeric. No, he always drops it? Oh, okay. So do these... Can we take these out of the raid, or do these, like, not come with us? Thank you. Thank you for the carry. I sure wasn't going to be able to do that anytime soon. Oh, these will just go away? Alright. That chest is empty. Okay. Leave. Okay. Nice. No, no unique. No T-bow this time. No dragon claws for us, huh? I would have settled for, you know, an ancestral outfit of any kind. Maybe we can do sailing now. Yeah, why not? Let's go sailing. Guess we should scale it up more. Well, I appreciate you coming after the stream, man. Help me out and making my first Chambers of Xeric. Let's see. What else can I do? Need some food too? Cool. How long have I been streaming for? I might keep going for a little while, but if you guys want to get some food and whatnot, that's perfectly fine. Might keep running around members for a little bit. See what's going on. Might go sailing. Of course, the goblins also drop easy clues. What do I have to do? Go scam people. More goblins must be slain. Do something crazy in members. How am I supposed to scam people? I'm a member. They can't even trade. I'm an Ironman. They can't even trade me. The only thing another person could give me is a bond. It's not necessarily a trade. See, now I can finally wear some sweet fashion scape. Although stuff's in my play-around house is actually my better stuff. Although the black boater does go well with this outfit. So just teleport. I guess I'll home teleport. Ah. Back at the old stomping grounds. I appreciate you guys so much for doing that. Chamber of Xeric. I didn't know I was going to be doing the Chamber of Xeric today. I knew I was going to be doing the emote. Gosh, I'm not even sure what I should do next. Let's see. I'm just like not even sure what to do. I have so many options and I don't know what to do. What's the term I got analysis paralysis. Too much. Too many options. I could do another quest. You are right. And these in alphabetical order. But what I really should base them on is difficulty. Current affairs. Yeah, I think this is the that's the sailing one. The quest helper plugin. I should. Yeah. Do indeed. Okay. Yeah, I guess I will go sailing. I had to change the title of this. I had to change it at that time. Wait. Let's go to Port Sarim, I guess. Okay. Hey, go grab food. Hey, you good? It's so nice to have that filled in. There's actually a couple of quests. And Emote. Wait, which one's the... I guess they're both sailing quests? Oh, do I need gold or something? You know what? I'll just start the quest and see where I go. Okay, which one should I do? Current affair or pandemonium? Looks like somebody who can get a job done. Clearly, there's never worked an honest day in their lives. Hey. Sure. Let's get started. Okay, I'm gonna hammer and a saw. No, I'm only experiencing captaining a ship. I didn't accept anything. I guess I'm ready. Let's roll. This is the open sea. Let's see, we haven't left port yet. Good news is, yeah, where we need to be. Helm. In terms of the ship's helm. We have to all start somewhere. We're in charge. Okie dokie. And let's collect some salvage according to the map. East of Karanja Shipyard. Okay. Let's see. Quest marker. Quest 8 is giving me that direction. So this is sailing. I was told it was a lot like water agility. And I think I'm starting to get it. The wind has picked up. Oh, no, that wasn't even. Oh, tree. Okay. Okay. I think I'm starting to... Stop it here. On the hook. Alright, let's give this a go. Old cup and mysterious medallion. Well, what do you make of this? The medallion. And we found it. What do you mean we found it? That's about right. Yeah, that's about right. Never trust shady characters just hanging out on the dock. Having a fever dream? Pandemonium. Let's have a drink and let the good times roll. A RuneScape game involving drinking. Shock, and surprise. Alright, talk to this fine fella. Something about Will and Anne. A dark day, very dark day. Barnacle Barnaby. Who's that? Barnacle Barnaby. Ah, tell me, go ahead. Vicious pirate. Barnacle Barnaby. Uldrich the Unfortunate. Barnaby's Ghost. I'm just skimming through these. Music tracks. She sent Sea Shanty too. Yo ho ho ho. That must be Brooke from One Piece's favorite song. Wow, this quest plugin is like super handy. To be honest, I hadn't really used it, so this might actually be the first quest I've used it on. It's just been a while since I remember. Jolly Rogers. Okay. Are you Junior Jim? Oh, this song is like Sea Shanty 1, but it's like, it's different. Okay, let's just go level 1 raft, please. Who doesn't love a good shanty? Yep, it's a ship steering wheel. Clever. Okay. Oh. Nice. Life at sea. I'd say, wait, now can I go? Okay, the logbook. Your cargo. I shall just follow. Follow the plugin. The plugin be our shipwright. Yar. Set sail for adventure. This is nice. Cool. In the water. Before this, a lot of it was just separating a chart. I need to complete the Pandemonium quest before I can chart stuff. Very well. Apparently my stream title on Kick is still the same as it always was. Sailing seems pretty AFK. Oh, I like it. Wait, where am I? Am I going the wrong way? Oh. That's weird. Why was it pointing me this way? Oh, okay. I got confused. Okay. Go on. Running like a champion. I was changing the title of the stream on... Yep. This whole time, man. Twitch, it was right. Twitch, it was right. But it wasn't right on Kick this whole time. That was a whoopsie. This whole time I thought I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Sailing is awfully peaceful. As I can say it, I see a bull shark right there. As I can say it, I see it. At least finish this quest, huh? Sailing. To sailing. Sweet. I did more delivery. Big cheese was up. Old Grog. Yeah, an old Greg with us. Just the one? Yoy. Just the old Grog. I won't let you down, sir. Oh, you did. Got me drinking. Let's not waste any time. Quest completed. 25 sawmill coupons. 300 sailing. 5 sailing. You can now dock your boat at Land's End and Hosidius. Hosidius is where I have my player-owned house. That's perfect. And that is quest completed. Now, where do I go for this guy? Oh, I gotta go to Academy. I can do that. Let's see, where am I now? We're on Pandemonium. The bank crab, because why not? Camelot. Let's see if we can't get the other sailing one out of the way. Literally right there. Who do I talk to? Alright. Yep, there he is. Deliveries. I can give a different. What's with this duck? You got me the requirements to start current quest? What do I have to do? I need 22 sailing. Oh. Is my ship? Did I just ditch my ship at Pandemonium? Oh, jeez. Did I do a whoopsie? Trying to... Apatol. Oh, jeez. I just gotta go back to... I just gotta go back to Port Sarum. think I may have just ditched my boat. That was a whoopsie doodle. It's listening to some of these tracks. Aztec is awesome. Super nice to not have to be playing like an Ultimate Ironman. Oh, my bank space is filled because I had like 100 items too many in my bank space. Sailing recover boat. Yes. The boat wizard! Ooh, that was handy. Was that Radagast the Brown? Oh, that must be like play your own house thing. Setting sails then. Just sail around for a little bit. See what's around, you know? So I have 5 sailing at the moment. Okay. How do I go faster? How do I go faster? Okay. Run into these sharks. Neat. Am I about to go to Tutorial Island? Oh my god. Is there things like near Tutorial Island? Oh, found the wreck of the Salty Grouper southwest of Tutorial Island. Nice. hook for that. Dock and a buoy. That's good to know. Set sail. Unset sail. I didn't realize that was the term. That was the first one I read. Shrine. That beanie. Oh, I'm not even steering. Hey, Lister's rating of a party. Hello! Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. It's my first time sailing. Haven't membered in a long time. Did the Chambers of Xeric earlier. And all after unlocking the Explorer emote. Which is only unlocked after getting doing over 600 beginner clues. Age 15 for that one. Actually, what I think I can do here, unset sail. Oh yeah, this is the perfect. Oh, that was a lightning. Wow, it's raining over there. This is the perfect emote for sailing. That's cool. Rum dashed Ralph. If I talk to him, what happens? Appreciate you guys coming by. I usually get myself streaming Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Oh my god! Jeez Louise. No thanks, Lightning Storm. Your sail's not strong enough to withstand the lightning of these stormy sails. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Goodness. Am I stuck here? Just gotta slowly turn around. That. Oh, heals 5? Oh. I see. Uh, 35 sailing for that one. Okay. I currently have 5 sailing. Fly here through the nose. wonder what's going on. We can squeeze. And I guess we can't. Got myself clearly turned around. Southwest of Tutorial Island. I'm about as southwest of Tutorial Island as it gets. Oh, jeez. Now get out of these fucking lightning. Oh, God. Boat is capsized. We barely make our way back to shore. Oh, jeez. Lost my first ship. This is sailing camp all over again. We all know how that usually goes. Recover boat, please. Oh, is it gonna cost? Oh, $3.75 this time. I see. It's gonna cost it's gonna cost a little bit more every time. I see. I see. I see. Said the blind man. Well, that sure is interesting. What should I do next? That's sailing. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's check out my player-owned house for a second. Maybe we get some chill music. There we go. Let's see. Yep. For my Ironman, I have a full set of black trimmed armor. Several black pickaxes. Full set of trimmed wizard robes. Almost set of wizard robe there. Black cane. Full set of armor gold. Let's see. A bunch of individual sets of these, but no full. Beginners here. I already have it. I just need 3 more scimitars to separate. Beret minis. These are other builder costume. I'm also doing this just to re-familiar myself with all these. I didn't even realize Dragonstone armor had gauntlets and boots. I thought it was just 3 pieces. Guess I didn't realize that. Somehow I only have a Shazy armor 4 in here. Double checking what I've got. Anything new? Not much. No graceful. No mystics. Hope I keep my extra obsidian cape in here, which is good. I could keep the wilderness capes in here for safety, but they're free-to-play items. So, it's handy to have in the bank. I was using the Santa costume for wintertime, because it counts as a warm item. Oh nice, I do have cat ears. Well, looks like I missed 2022 Easter. Looks like I missed 2023 as well. The only thing in 2023 I did was Halloween and Christmas. I gotta remember to come back on during the birthday event, because that's when you get the rainbow dance emote. I missed Easter 2024, Easter 2025. I did do the holiday this year. And now I'm in Osiris. What should I do now? I haven't been a member in so long. There's so many options, and yet I'm almost overwhelmed. Let's try something real quick. My old habits are dying quite hard, because I was grinding a lot of goblins. Here? Sure, it's here. Those are ages now. I forgot what I was doing for 1 second. So I used to use the crossbow. Why not? No. It is just goblins, so it's not even like they're not dangerous. Because unfortunately, while I did complete the 600 beginner tier clues for the Explorer emote, I did not get the bear feed yet. I was really hoping that I was gonna get the bear feed. Oh, look at all these goblins. Gotta get my attack and defense around 70, so that when I inevitably should attempt to do Barrows stuff, I can equip the Barrows armor. I do have 70 strength, 77 strength. Bonded up just to be doing the exact same thing I was doing in free-to-play. This is just something I did for on and off months, maybe even longer, like a year or two, I don't know. That's true. That's true. I could get medium clues from Family Gods, which would be a nice change of pace. Yeah, screw it. Actually, I'd have to put armor on for that. Yeah, we can do that. See if we can't grind a medium. Pickpocketing hand members for easy clues? Yes. I have done that many times as well. Let's try our luck at the mediums. Chisel. See, I am going to be training defense because it's already... Happens to be somebody here. Maybe if I just stay over here, they'll mind their business and I'll mind mine. Do I have a Dragon Defender? No, I don't have a Dragon Defender. I'd have to start at Bronze for that, of course. Yeah, where do I do all that? I actually forget. Where is Warriors Guild? They also sell potions and food. Ah, Berthorpe. Heroes Guild. You know what? I'll see why not. Wow, where is it? Don't tell me, I know where it is. Where the heck is the option? Teleport. Oh, there we go. Berthorpe game room. Have the cow take me. Huzzah! Welcome, hero. Start Hero's Quest, yes. Okay. I'm gonna need a Harlander. Ice gloves. Dusty key. Wrong quest? Oh, wrong guild? Oh, jeez. Oh, well. Oh, it's funny. It's the Warriors Guild and Heroes Guild. God damn it, I got my guilds mixed up. Whoopsie. I'm gonna say maybe Jagex shouldn't have put them right practically next to each other. Hard task. Enter the Warriors Guild. Shops. Oh, food. Nice. An apothecary. Nice. Do I have a set? I have a set of full Addy armor. Yes. Alrighty. Should I equip that instead of the room? Go into this room with... Okay. What do I do here? You need a full helm plate, placing it on the center and poof. Ah, takes a form. Okay. Probably a food. Okay, if I animate the armor. Oh, jeez. Thank you. I didn't have any of the timing down for the Chambers of Xeric. Oh, nice. Got it back. And 30 tokens. So it's just a matter of doing that over and over again? You're gonna want like 1,000. I managed to get 30. Well, that's the OSRS grind. I should probably set up my instant prayer. So. Oh, I'm doing it backwards. Let me just let it tank it for a second. Set up quick prayers. Melee, yeah. Oh, okay. Instant prayer and attack and strength potion sip. Oh, that's a good idea. Nice. The defender grind. Let's see, with a max hit of 16s. We'll see how this one goes. I'm just curious, if I just tank it, how much damage this guy do at level 113? I might be prayer freaking for nothing at the moment. Whew. Okay, got me there. Oh yeah, I think I got this. Probably get an attack in the strength potion, yeah. Okay, at 30 each and around 1,000. It's gonna take a little. Let's see if I can't get one of those. See if I can't get some of them potions. Oh, if it was myth armor, it would be slower and kill faster. Would it give me less tokens though? Because if adamant armor gives me a little more tokens, I think wouldn't that be faster? Or if it's the same? I just happen to have. I think it's 25 to 30 or so. Okay, yeah, I'll stick with the adamant. Mostly because I already have a full set of Addy. We're already here. We're already doing it. Why not? The Ghost Addy armor does look sick, though. I forgot to even take the potions before I came in. Oh well. Oh, the shoes? These are the boots of lightness. Got them for keeping my weight down. Had them in the bank. Damn, hit me for a 12. Whoa. What happened, bro? I thought we were cool. I bought the potions, I keep forgetting to use them. Ah, whatever. Hit me like a truck before. Whoops. Take it. Hits. Tank it. Hits. Tank it. Ah. Oh, 2007 gaming. What else was going on in 2007? I remember specifically in 07. I might just leave this on for a little while. That was 7. Let's see, that was the 7th generation of gaming consoles. So that was the Xbox 360, the PlayStation 3, and the Wii. And I remember enjoying all of it once. But I remember when I was in 2007, specifically, a friend of mine had bought I forgot to put the prayer off. I bought an Xbox 360, and it was just the original white one. The original white one that first run, Red Wing of Death problems. And naturally, he bought the insurance for it, but he didn't use the insurance when his Xbox red ringed. Said he opted to just buy the new Elite Edition, which was black and had more space, had more memory. But his insurance plan for his 360 didn't cover an outright replacement for the upgraded model, so he just bought one. He just spent the money outright and just had a broken Xbox with insurance on it, just sitting in his room. And then one day I just asked him, it's like, so what are you doing with it? And he goes, oh, nothing. It's like, can I have it? See what it maybe, it's like maybe I can get something for it, And he didn't care. He had a working Xbox that was just sitting there. He just gave it to me. And so then years at that same time, I asked my dad to take me to Circuit City when that store was still a place, because that's where the system was bought and insured for. And my dad at the time was like, oh yeah, a game console I don't gotta pay for? Hell yeah, let's go. And so I bring the Xbox to Circuit City with the receipt, and the guy behind the counter is like, oh, my friend's name was AJ, and it's like, and the guy goes, oh, do you have an ID for this purchase? And in that moment, like, oh, and that moment, I don't have an ID named AJ. And then my dad just swooped in. He goes, oh, he's a minor. He doesn't have an ID. I'm his father. My ID should work just fine, right? And he goes, yeah, that'll work just fine. So, perfect score. Dodge that one. Ultra Instinct, dodge that one. And so he checks the insurance, takes a look back, and then in one foul swoop, this guy tells me, like, really good, really bad news, and then really good news, like, back to back. Oh yeah, my dad was saved that moment. Made it all worthwhile. And the guy goes, oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Those warranty doesn't cover an outright replacement. And I was disappointed, and I was like, oh, this was a waste of time. I came all the way out here. Then he goes, right, without skipping a beat, he goes, but it is worth $400 of store credit. And I even had to ask him to repeat that number. I'm sorry, how much? It's like, oh, $400 in store credit. And so I went from being a bit disappointed and not even sure what to do, to now I'm looking behind the glass going, now which one do I want to take home with me? And I'm looking around, and I see the Halo 3 Special Edition Xbox 360. And I asked the guy behind the counter, well, how much is that one? And he says, $3.99. I said, I will take that one, please, and thank you. So, my friend was pissed when I told him this story. Because he ended up buying 2 Xboxes, and I got a free Halo 3 Special Edition one. And it was on the way home that it said right on the box, game not included. So I have this fancy green Halo 3, and I didn't even have the game to play it on with. That was disappointing. Oh, nice. Got a new guy with the potions of max hit of 17. Nice. So it was a little while later that I actually got Halo 3 to finally play. But it was really sick. Yeah, it actually didn't come with the game, which I thought was really silly. It said it right on the box, too. I know, it's ridiculous. And sadly, years later, I did not learn my lesson in that regard. Because a couple years ago, my sister bought a Switch. And she got the Animal Crossing New Horizon Special Edition Switch. And when she got it, she got it home, it said right on the box, "Game not included." And even at that, it was like a flashback to 2007 with this exact Xbox. I was like, no, I've been here before. I could have warned you. I should have known. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I still have that Xbox, actually. Behind me is my retro game collection of whatnots and oddities. Standouts. Just things I've had over the years. I think I still... Yeah, one sec. Yeah, this one. Yeah, I got the Halo 3. Halo 3 Special Edition. It's green. It's got all this mini artwork on it. The only problem with this one right now... I'll put it back. It's a great system. It never ringed on me. It has never red ringed on me. But the disk drive gets a little stuck. You know what I mean? Like the disk drive, I gotta like sometimes really fiddle with it. Which is a shame. Like it still works. But sometimes it feels like things can get stuck in there. But good times. I don't have a lot of special edition systems. The Halo 3 Xbox 360 was one of them. Oh, the other two are handhelds. The other two special editions are this God of War PSP. Whoops. Which is really cool. It's a little faded in the back. It's supposed to say PSP on the back, but it's well played. And I have the Ocarina of Time, Legend of Zelda, Nintendo 3DS, which has it's black with a gold trim on it. It's sick. The Wii U is very similar to this one. And another funny story with this. Except that I paid full price for this at the time. But when it came out, I simply went to a GameStop, and I just wanted a red 3DS. Just a red one. And the guy behind the counter was like, well, there was like a special Mario edition that was red. And he was like, yeah, it comes with the game, you save a little money. And I was like, well, do you happen to have Legend of Zelda, the Ocarina of Time? We went in the back, and he found it. And I was like, I'll take that one, sir. You've just sold the system. Great systems. Whoops. Let's see, I mean, 330, goodness. Next shoulder started to hurt, actually. Yeah, my PSP, there's something weird about, it's something odd with I want to say something wrong with the D-pad. Oh, the SP? Absolutely, I remember that one. Mine was the red SP. It's not special edition, it's just nice. This was honestly, I think, my favorite Game Boy. It was backlit, and it had a rechargeable battery, so you didn't have to constantly swap AA's. It's backwards compatible with the Game Boy Color and the previous Game Boy. Freaking love this thing. And for Christmas of 2000 and... When did this come out? 2002. Goodness. That's when this came out, 2002. Good. Oh, actually, if I put it away. Fun fact: if you're collecting if you're a collector like I am, the model number is actually really important. My model number here is the 001 AGS, but if you find a Game Boy Advance SP with the AGS of 101, the backlit screen is way better. It's way brighter. It's harder to find too. But of course nowadays, people will just likely modify stuff. So like, if you're willing to pay a little extra, you can get a PSP that glows in the dark. Freaking solar powered, you know, whatever you want. Big on handheld games. I think on the GBA, I realized I was playing Final Fantasy X for PS2, and seen those modified ones, the ISP screen with the ROMs loaded right on them? Oh yeah, if you're willing to pay a little extra, you can get a Game Boy that's practically magic. With all the ROMs on there, it's great. We live in the future. This is an old collection. I've been collecting for like almost 15 years now. So like, I feel like I had a point and lost it just now. But I started retro collecting. I should get some food. Because years ago, I didn't really care for the direction modern gaming was going. And so I thought, why would I spend like $60? Why would I spend like $300? How much is the new console at the time? I was like, at the time, even then, I was like, oh, why would I spend $500? And then $60 for a game I don't even know if it's going to be good. Where I can spend a fraction of that and buy a bunch of games that I know are good. Which is my logic at the time. Nowadays, retro gaming has become very popular. So it's come full circle. In the sense that, like, if it's about price, where it's like, if it's going to cost that much, if it's going to cost over $100 for a copy of a harder to find retro game, then we can just pay the price and buy a new game. Keep up with the times. Gamers used to be nerds, now everyone's a gamer. So true. Everyone's a gamer because they can play games on their phone, and everyone's a nerd because nerd stuff has become part of pop culture. Star Wars, Lord of the Rings. Those are the basic examples, but like, you know, there's all kinds of sci-fi. Sci-fi and fantasy has become the norm, frankly. Shout out to Hardcore Daredevil. He's actually the gentleman kind enough to give me a bond in the first place. Super nice one. And yeah, I figured the price of retro gaming has become like, it's crazy. A couple of my games have retroactively gone up in price, so like some of the stuff I own has become more valuable, which is nice if I was planning on selling it, you know? And it's just nice. It's also sometimes just nice to know it's like that something you have is sought after. Isn't Pokemon Emerald super expensive? I still have it. Yes. That's a good question, actually. I'm actually just gonna jump on eBay right now. Yeah, any physical copy of the first party, if it's a legitimate copy, then it's worth money. Oh, wow. What? If, let me see if I can, one sec. Oh, damn. Thought I had it set up so that my side screen would be just have my internet browser set up. I did not. Wow. I just jumped on eBay and I'm seeing Pokemon Emeralds go for like $200. Seeing like, yeah, 200 here, 225, 84 here plus shipping, 142 bid. That is wild. At least I can't, oops. Sorry. Never mind. I thought I had it set up so that I can quickly bounce from web browser to game, so that I can just show you what I'm looking at on eBay. Didn't quite have that ready on the fly. But Pokemon Silver, also a good question. Pokemon Silver. I'm seeing 75. Complete in box. I'm seeing brand new sealed $800. And you gotta be careful. Sometimes it's not always authentic. Oh, I just bought the room plate legs on hardcore. Hell yeah. But yeah, Pokemon games in particular. And also, you buy the cheese potatoes from the guy, cheap and easy. Oh yeah, right. Here, I was using my own lobster. Is there somewhere I can prayer here? Is there an altar around here? Maybe upstairs? Never mind. Oh well. I'll just eat food and stuff. I feel like what you were saying about the retro games. Yes. With retro games, it's like basically saying like the paying the same price for modern games, and especially my actual point was the physical copy retail price of Pokemon games has exponentially increased. It's absolutely insane. Like physical copies of games go for in the hundreds of dollars sometimes. I personally, it's in terrible condition, but I do have a boxed copy of Pokemon Ruby right here. And it does have the game, but I don't have the manual anymore. I don't know what I did with it. Oh yeah, there's a smiley face sticker on the back of it, that's funny. How long has that been there? I don't know if I threw it away. I think I took it out to read it, but I didn't put it back in the box. That's so dumb. I know I had the box and manual, a complete version of the original Pokemon Red, but I lost that in a move. That hurts, because that goes for like 500 plus, easy. Probably more now. Yeah, lost it somewhere along the way. Classic. But fun story. When this generation, Ruby and Sapphire, was being re-released, remade for the 3DS with Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I live in New York, so New York City has a Nintendo Center in Manhattan, and they were doing a giveaway at the release of the 3rd generation remake. So the first 250 customers who showed up with a physical copy of Ruby or Sapphire got a free copy of the remake. The first 250 customers. And I remember I brought the game with the box, and I just went in. I went early to see. It's like, who's even gonna be there? I get there. It's like 1 in the morning, and like I was actually in the area at the time. I was like, what are the odds I get if I go here now? And there were already people like lined up around the block. And I was like, oh shit! If I wasn't here now, I might even be late. And so I did. I waited online. I was like person number like 114 or something. And when the sun finally came up, people in charge of this release event, or at some point were asking, hey, does anyone have the box to the game? And I showed them that I had it, and they gave me a free poster that other people had to pay for, which is awesome. It was a free poster of like Mega Rayquaza in space fighting Deoxys. I know I have it somewhere. I would just have to dig for it. So that was fun. That was a fun event. I got a bunch of retro games I could talk about. One thing I keep my eyes peeled out for are, well, a lot of retro games. Anything under the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 era, and above the 8-bit NES era. If it's 8-bit or in between that and like the PlayStation 3, I'm all over that. PlayStation 4 and 5 really didn't get my attention. There really wasn't a single game for those consoles, or the Xbox One or the Xbox Series X, that the last 2 Xboxes and the last 2 PlayStations, there was just nothing that, not a single game came out that made me feel like, oh wow, I have to buy this system so that I can play this game. This game just looks that good. Not one. Because for me, I would just get the latest Nintendo handheld and play on my PC. So for years, I was doing perfectly fine with a 3DS and my PC. Like, all I needed was the latest Pokemon, or some Smash Brothers. I enjoy some Smash Brothers. In fact, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate was the reason I bought a Switch. The Switch was released, but I didn't get it for like a full year, because there just wasn't a game that was out at the time that made me want it, until Smash Bros. Ultimate came out, which is awesome. And then Pokemon Scarlet, Violet, the Gen 4 remake, Diamond and Pearl, Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield. Yeah, it was a good one. I enjoy them. In fact, even on my YouTube channel, I stream it and then upload bits to YouTube. I've started a Fire Red Nuzlocke challenge. Or basically it's like permadeath. You know, if your Pokemon faint, they don't you can't just use them again. You gotta either erase them or like put them in a box and just never touch them for the rest of the run. I attempted one for Leaf Green, which is on my YouTube channel, Connor Mation Recap. Let me see if I should be able to do that here. There we go. actually. Oh, yeah, that was just kick. There we go. There we are. And I started with a leaf green Nuzlocke, but I only made it to Misty, the second gym. Before I died, before I lost it, before I whited out. I did not grind enough. And I started a second one with the alternate version of Fire Red, which are the Gen 1 remakes for the Game Boy Advance. And I got to Cerulean City, but I don't know what happened. I just kind of dropped the ball and haven't picked it up from them. So I've been meaning to pick the game back up. I didn't lose, I just kind of, like, just right outside Mount Moon. I got out of Mount Moon, and then I turned off the game for some reason and just never picked the grind back up. There's like a bunch of games I've been meaning to play on stream. I mean, I can always play around. I always play a few rounds of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. That's always fun. Fun enough. The way I play, like, until I run into the meta cards, I'm like, oh yeah, forgot about you. A little over halfway there. Barbarian Workout. What's this song? Oh, yeah, there we go. That fits the mood better. Man, shout out to the poser. I was talking about Final Fantasy at some point, and then I got off track. We were talking about the Game Boy Advance before, and how awesome it is. And, I was playing Final Fantasy IV for the Game Boy Advance, and Final Fantasy X on the PlayStation 2, pretty much at the same time. Not simultaneously, but around that same time in life, I guess. And I remember grinding, I remember alternating between 4 and 10, and I had just a lot more fun on the Game Boy, because I could just bring it anywhere, you know? I could just bring it anywhere, grind for a few minutes, save, be done with it, but on the PS2, you like really gotta commit. And that's when I realized, I just prefer my RPGs to be on a handheld. Especially if it's like turn-based combat. Pokemon, Final Fantasy. I like turn-based games enough. I just need them to be on a handheld, for the most part. I can enjoy them on a console and on the monitor. But I just gotta commit to it, you know? My first Chamber of Xeric. Got carried. hardcore is wondering. It's like, wait, how did you did Chambers of Xeric? That's an Iron Man. How? It's carried, obviously, like a little baby. I was asked if I wanted to be carried, princess or piggyback. Princess, please. That's always the correct answer. You want to be piggybacked. Did you get anything useful? No. Nothing unique. Been trying to look for more horror titles in retro games. PlayStation 1 horror and PlayStation 1 RPGs are getting stupid expensive to find. Like, the original Silent Hill for the PlayStation 1, like, great game. Silent Hill 1, great game. There's even like alternate covers actually. One cover has like a little bit more film glossy, it's like a little darker, a little harder to tell. Like the background, or it looks a little shinier. Like hard to tell specifically. I saw a video, and they were like, if you have there's like a shinier variant or like a little black. At one point, and I can see the shine, and I was like, oh wow, do I have the harder to find variants? That's awesome. And I remember I couldn't have paid more than like maybe like $40 at the time for a copy of Silent Hill 1. Now if I go on like eBay or something, like this game goes for like $100 easy for if it's with the manual and the disc complete. Yeah, PS1 emulation. Yeah, I try sometimes. Never quite. Sometimes I can't quite get it. But there are a bunch of really good PlayStation 1 RPGs and horror titles. The original Resident Evils, the first 3 Resident Evils on PS1. No retro PlayStation stuff. It's all good. And so unfortunately, it's gotten harder to find now. It's become more expensive to collect for. When I started retro collecting like 15 years ago, I can get PlayStation 1 games or Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis games, original Nintendo games for pretty cheap. Nintendo 64. You still can find old games at a good deal, but you really gotta look for them. You gotta be diligent while looking for them. Because if you're gonna go looking for our old games at like people's yard sales or flea markets, the best advice I can give to finding them and finding them at a decent deal is to get there early as you can. For a while now, if I go to somebody's yard sale and I ask, hey, do you have any old video games, old Nintendo, old Sega, old PlayStation? And they say, oh, we did! Somebody came by this morning and took everything we had, we're so sorry. And of course, it's not their fault, they didn't know. It's like, oh. And just because it's not out on somebody's table, it doesn't mean they don't have it. You can always ask, I always ask, hey, do you have any old Sega cartridges, PlayStation discs, anything along those lines, any of those old company, Atari, any of these names that could possibly ring a bell. The game music. Oh, you can barely hear me, my bad. Is that better? My bad. Appreciate you telling me that, otherwise I would just left it. But, oh, just started. I didn't even get any of the defender tips. Still getting tokens. Oh, yeah, when it comes to old school gaming, yeah, we got 780 tokens. We're so close. We're getting there. You gotta be diligent when looking for old school games. Sometimes you can get lucky if you go to like flea markets or antique stores, or even places like Goodwill, or just places where people get rid of donate old things like DVDs, VHS tape, anything along those lines. Anything where people like sell those things. Goodwill's a great example. And it also really helps to look in the DVD case. Like, not in the case, but like look in the DVD rack and like the Blu-ray rack. Because sometimes the store owners and they don't know the difference between a DVD or a PlayStation 2 game on sites. They don't care. They were just told to put the disc stuff onto the shelf. And I found games that way. Like hard to find old Xbox, PlayStation 2 games, stuff like that, just sitting on stores with DVDs, just kind of crammed in there. One time, I found on the original Xbox a game called Stubbs the Zombie. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. Stubbs the Zombie. For the original Xbox. Be the zombie. From the executive producer of Halo, which was a big marketing bit for them, I imagine. And honestly, I bought this game because it kind of looked dumb. Like, you play as a zombie, you run around, you build a zombie horde, you use your body as a weapon, you eat brains, you possess the living. Oh, it's co-op. I mean, it sounds fun, but it also sounds like it sounds fun in a dumb kind of way. And I saw it at the store for like $3, and I was like, why not? I'll get that for $3. For that one. What do I... Alright. So, that game, Stubbs the Zombie, for the Xbox, I thought it was kind of dumb, and I got it for like $3. And then, I was watching this YouTube video. I believe the channel was Metal Jesus Rocks. Just for reference. And he was doing a video on like obscure, hard to find original Xbox titles, or hidden gems. Just stuff to keep your eyes out for. And I was just watching the video when he starts talking about the game Stubbs the Zombie, and I'm just thinking, where do I know that game from? And then I see it in his video, I'm like, wait a second, I found that game. And at the time, it went for like $60. And I was like, I paid $3. And I was like, hell yeah, that was a moment where I just patted myself on the back for a find well found. That's the fun of being a retro collector, where sometimes you just don't even know what you're looking for, and you find it. That's just being lucky and spending money. Being lucky and not having to spend money is quite the feat, actually. Because a couple of years ago, my brother, who is doing electrical work at the time in this abandoned building. I don't know if it was abandoned, but like it was the foreclosed. People weren't coming back, and there was a special edition black sports Sega Dreamcast. I do have that. There we go. This is Sega Sports on it. Because most Dreamcasts, when they first launched, they were white. And honestly, my brother just found this, just doing some work. And inside was a copy of Crazy Taxi, the arcade game, which is a great game. And there was also like a black Atari 2600. That's on the top shelf. But the Atari had like a wood grain covering. So I looked it up, and the black one was like, the fans dubbed it as like the Darth Vader Black Edition. I was like, that's cool. And my brother just found these. Doing electrical work, just doing his own job. And he didn't care. He didn't care for these. He wasn't going to take them home, but he knew I collected old games. So he brought them to me. I just said, here, I could have them. And they were like the harder to find variants of those consoles. So one of the best advices I can give if anybody wants to get into retro gaming, just let the people you know and care about, just let them know that's what you're doing. Because you never know. They might stumble across it and think of you. Which also applied a couple years later, because I told some friends of mine that, hey, my brother found a Sega Dreamcast of all things. And then like years later, my friend was doing some purging in his house, just getting rid of some old stuff. And he told me he found a stack of Sega Dreamcast games that he was gonna throw away. Not sell, not donate to Goodwill, throw away, like dump in the trash. And then they realized, oh wait, I think Connor has a Dreamcast. Let's ask him before we throw this out. And I went to hang out with them. I was like, hey, do you play Sega Dreamcast? I was like, yeah, why not? And they hand me a stack of Dreamcast games. And these are not like random shovelware titles. They must have, without even realizing it, when I went back home and looked at some of the value of some of these games, they must have given me $500-$600 worth of Dreamcast titles at the time. As a collector, they handed me gold. I was shocked. Some rare titles, like I had never even heard of. One was called Mars Matrix. It's like this 2D, 2.5D shooter. Oh, some friends of mine from college, actually. My buddies Henry and John. I met them from college. They were just people I know over the years. They were just people who were just doing some cleaning up of their house. And they found a stack of Dreamcast games. They were going to throw them away. I was shocked at the throw away part. And I was like, why would you throw them into the trash? It's like they didn't even occur to them to check eBay. Maybe see if they were worth something. And honestly, kind of the ironic, weird twist of that part is, one of those guys, he was really, really, really into Funko Pops. He's the only person I know who is really, really, really into Funko Pops. And he asked me if I knew of anyone who was trying to buy them or sell them, and I was honest. I was like, "No, man, it's you. You're the only one I know. If someone was asking me if I knew of anybody, you'd be the person I would suggest." So it was kind of awkward of him asking me. So it was kind of funny where he wanted to sell one thing that I don't know the value of, but he didn't even have the mindset to sell something that I know was worth something. But one man's trash is another man's treasure. It looks way better on my shelf than in his trash can. I know how to take yes for an answer. So another separate time, I was hanging out with one of my best friends from high school. We were hanging out with his dad at his dad's apartment out in Brooklyn. And we were just talking about old games, old NES games, and they are huge, huge fans of the Castlevania series. Great series of games. Great series on Netflix. If you get the chance, if you're looking for something to watch. And he pulls out a shoebox of like his old NES games, and they are in the box with the manual in great condition. And he pulls out this one game. Let me see if I can. He pulls out this game, Gargoyle's Quest 2, on the NES. I had never played it. It's made by Capcom, so I knew it was at least going to be a good game. Capcom made banger after banger back in the day. And literally, his dad just turns to me and goes, "Here, I'm never going to play this again. You can have it." And I just take it. I'm just happy to get a complete in-box NES game. Like, oh wow, thanks. I did play it, and it's a great game. It's really fun. And then I go on eBay, again, just for shits and giggles. I'm curious how much it goes for. And it's like $200. And I was like, again, somebody who just handed me treasure in the form of a retro game. So some of the best, most valuable games in my retro collection were given to me completely for free by people who just didn't care. I'll take it. Collectively, that's like 6 and 2 handful of other games. Yeah, but it's only gone up in value in those years. So I'm not even sure what it's worth right now. Oh no, I'm out of cheese potatoes. I got free systems from my brother. I got free Dreamcast games from some friends in college. I have them all relatively organized. They are all behind me on the shelf. They're not in... I keep meaning to be like, I should put them in alphabetical order. I should put them in... I should set them up properly and cleanly and neatly. And it's like, I would rather have it arranged this way. But then I realized I'd probably have to take it all down and start over. It's just something, when I get the spontaneous urge to properly organize it. Right now, they're all just kind of set up. I know where most of them are, just... It'd be smarter if they were in alphabetical order. Alright, 990. I think we got one more run, one more swing at these. Until we get 1,000. You know, I actually kind of use the bathroom really quick. I will be... There we go. I messed up for a second. Turn my mic just flickered for a second. I realized you may not have heard what I was saying just now. This is reading the defender will help in my future goblin killing. For this account, I don't know if there's a way for Jagex to tell me just how many goblins I've killed on this account alone. Whether it was free to play or members, I'm very curious what my lifelong goblin grind has been. Because if I check my total counter, my loot tracker, it only says I killed 11,141 goblins. But that can't be right. It says that would mean it only gave me 183 beginner clue boxes. And I have over 600, so does this bet 11,000 KC on here, but it's under a third for the drop rate of the clues. So is that also under a third for the total? I really do think I got around 30,000 goblins, at least. What's that? Yeah, RuneLight is telling me that I only got 11,000. It's also saying I only did 192 clue scrolls. But that just can't be. I literally couldn't do this if I only did 180. So I want to go with 30,000. 30,000 goblins. It's in my collection log. I have something. Where are the champion scrolls? Yes, I have the champion scroll. I have the goblin champion scroll. There are the hobgoblins, the giants, the imps. I don't know who the hell in the game has the imp champion scroll. You have to kill so many of these guys. The Joker, Lesser Demon, Skeleton, Zombie, Champion Cape, Giants, Ghouls, Earth Warrior. That's cool. But I'm not shocked at all. I think you get this out of one... I forget the drop rate for this. It's the only Champions challenge I have. But I have 1,024 guild tokens now. Okay, now that I have the 1,000... Do I go up the stairs now? Do I get more tokens? It's... I can't believe I started Heroes Quest when I accidentally meant to go into the... I clicked the Heroes Guild quest when I accidentally meant to go to the Warriors Guild. I feel like an uncultured swine. Or Jagex could have placed them a little farther apart from each other. Probably get more. Pot up again. That was good. Alright, I'm just reading. Oh, there's an elite clue scroll step here? There's a master clue scroll step here? Oh, jeez. My construction level. Chapel dungeon knowledge. Skills. I'm at 55. So yeah, that's the armor stand. Storage. It's that kind of storage, right? No, other. Ah, yes, I can. Oh, I can build up to hard clue scroll stash units. Oh, okay. And I'm looking at elite and master, and I can only just now get hard. Pause. Strength. Cyclopses. My life a joke. I guess this person. I guess somebody is also streaming. Do I just interrupt their stream and mark it mine? Am I that guy? Well, since you haven't shown me a defender to prove your powers, I'll release some Cyclops in light of the bronze defenders. Have fun. Word? It's a good thing I got the Nesitnot shield and the helm of Nesitnot. The shield and helm of Haftasneeze. This is nuts. Kazoo. Get a little 32. What a heart. I can out here and very. I have not done Monkey Madness. Oh, snap, crackle, pop. I have not. Dragon Scimitar? There's a thought. Snap, crackle. I'm not surprised that a moderator has great ideas for the game. No, thank you, sir. I guess I would, yeah, I'm running around with this Rune City, which as an Ironman I'm still proud that I have. And I like the ornament kit. It's nice to be able to wear my obsidian cape again. Yeah, I've actually never done Monkey Madness on any account. I know I did like a really long grind that no other players, but like 1% of the players have done. But when it comes to the majority of this game, I'm kind of a scrub. If I wish I had my Cape of Skulls, just to really trick people into thinking I knew what the hell I was doing. But it's right here in my log. I'm not lying. I did get it. I just did the stupidest thing and wore it and died. The one thing you're not supposed to do with that cape. should have taken a screenshot while I was wearing the cape with my hardcore Ironman armor. Just sick. But the Obsidian cape is good. So much to do now. Steel longsword. Might as well high out for whatever I can get. My cash stack for my Ironman is literally like 400k, which is something. It's not bad. Black knives. These guys wouldn't happen to drop clues, would they? Taking a while to go down. What else can we talk about while we're doing this grind? We were really deep into retro gaming. This game gets pretty retro. Yeah. I believe old school RuneScape holds the world record for holds the Guinness World Book of World Records for longest running MMORPG. I think that's old school RuneScape. Or just RuneScape in general. Because whether it was RuneScape 1, 2, 3, whichever version it is, whichever version you play, for me it's RuneScape 2, old school. Even I wasn't there for Classic, I admit. I was not there for when the game looked like it was drawn on paper. As a retro collector, that version of the game certainly fascinates me. I just wasn't there for it. Yeah, this is the version of the game I know. This is the version of the game I love. My OG original account is been forced onto RuneScape 3 with its better graphics and its improved combat. That's not necessarily why we're doing any of this. But they had to try. Granted, I will give Jagex credit. The gaming industry is always rapidly changing, because you never know what's going to be popular. You never know what's going to be the next big thing. And especially now, I feel like most people would agree that modern gaming is kind of not going the direction we thought it would. So we're going to more retro games or independent games. I do enjoy me a good pixel art indie game. In fact, my little be right back screen called Sprite. Sprite is a fantastic art program. You don't remember the last AAA title you enjoyed that much? I totally understand that feeling and sentiment. I think I can actually name the last 3 games that made me stop paying full retail day one, stuff like that. At least for game franchises I know or I don't know if I'm gonna like. I enjoy Pokemon, so I am most likely gonna get the latest version of Pokemon whenever it drops, as soon as it drops. I'm not much of a spin-off guy, you know? I have not played the Legends Arceus or ZA. I hear great things, and I hear okay things, and I hear not some okay things. Call of Duty after Black Ops 1 started to get bad. I feel you, man. I was actually never really a big Call of Duty fan myself. I guess I was more of a Halo guy, as you can tell by my choice in special edition consoles. To each their own, of course. I did get a copy of Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare 1, the original Modern Warfare 1, the 4th game, which wasn't even really 4. It's kind of like how, I don't know. Call of Duty is one of those game series where numbers and subtitles kind of don't mean much. Yeah, that Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare 1, yeah, that was a good one. I got a free copy of that from my dad. He got it from a coworker, and he asked me if I wanted it, and I was just like, okay. So I played a little bit of the campaign for that game on PC. And at the time, I just really wasn't into first-person shooters. Like, I wasn't good at them. They didn't feel comfortable. I like third-person games, you know? I want to see everything around me as much as I can, you know? But I also am a big fan of the game Metal Gear Solid. And that game lets you, the entire series really, lets you alternate between third-person movement stealth action and first-person perspective shooting, which I feel like is the best combo of the two, because I get my maneuverability and my precision. Ooh, an Addy 2H. Is an Addy 2H necessary for any clue scrolls? I want to hold on to any items that are like any of those. Oh, you gotta hold this, that, and the other item to make sure. Otherwise, you can't open that darn casket. Get the plugin called Clue Items. Am I doing this the fun way? Emotes. Clue Items. Highlight items required for future emote steps. Is that the one? Every minute in here is minus 10 tokens. I didn't even realize. Oh no! God damn it. Shit. This is a waste. Oh good. Oh, no wonder you wanted me to get like 1,000 tokens. Emotes. Emote clue items. Highlight required items for emote. Okay. I didn't get the reward for that one. I'm actually looking right at the OSRS wiki. And I'm just checking. Addy 2-hand. It's a required items for hard clues. I will not be alking this one. See, back in my day, before all these plugins and add-ons, DLC, whatnot, you had to look up everything. If you couldn't look it up, it's because you just had to spend hours getting good, son, in games that didn't let you save. 3 lives, no continues, game over, start again. This is a game where there was no shame to be on the wiki. Like, people are using, like, every plugin under the sun. I think I've installed 3 since this stream started. Yeah, good thing I got this. Nice. I know they sell the 2-handed swords not far from Falador, like right when you enter one of the first member gates, category, but right under the Birthorn, right where you start Herblore. Is it natural to take this long to get the bronze defender? Sure it is. Starting to feel unlucky. Oh no. Good experience at least. It's another great example of old school games. Oh, I was talking about retro and indie games before. Lost on the topic of first-person shooters. One of my favorites of many. I don't have a. My top 10 list wouldn't exactly be like my 10th list in the list wouldn't necessarily be better than one. It's kind of like, here are my favorites in no real order. There's a game called Death Road to Canada, which is a 2D zombie survival shooter. It's like melee shooter combat survival. It's 2-player co-op. It's kind of like if like The Walking Dead was on the Super Nintendo, where there's resource management, zombies, keeping characters alive and keeping characters like calm, because everybody has like these stats like, oh, this guy's a mechanic, oh, this guy's really good at, this guy's a gunsmith, this person's really good at befriending dogs, which is surprisingly handy in that game. And the point of that game is to make it from zombie infested Florida and make it all the way up north to Canada. And and the game will tell you how many times you attempted. I must have attempted the Death Road to Canada over 50-something times. But I've only beaten the game once. I did it with a friend. It was co-op, 2-player. I have tried since to play solo, but with like NPCs and stuff. And I just haven't been able to hack it. It's really difficult, but it's also really fun. Because it's a bit of a roguelike, where it's a bit different each time. Like, it'll give you options, where it's like, okay, where do you want to go? Do you want to go to the grocery store, or do you want to check out the library? And it'll give you a choice, and you get to decide, well, the library may have fewer encounters, so we'll most likely be okay. But the grocery store could have more resources. And it's like, you see, it's very interesting. Risk-reward style. And the game gets harder and harder the closer you get to Canada. The zombie hordes just get crazy. And at the exact same time, the game is actually quite goofy. Like, the side characters and video game references in the game are pretty interesting. Like, I've had Cloud Strife and Lady Thor join my party in this zombie apocalypse survival. There's a lot of game references, and the music is kind of like upbeat rockabilly. It's fun, surprising for a zombie game. Oh, no, it's an admin base. I thought that was something, so I just thought it was the different. Actually fun, really. I haven't played text-based before. You played text-based adventures? Like it's just like Zork? I don't think I've actually played a text-based adventure. I know that the re-release of Chrono Cross, which was a PS1 RPG that I know came out for at least Steam, that's where I know it's on. And it came with a side text-based adventure in the game. And that was like the first time I'd heard about one of those being released in modern era in years. From a larger company. There are probably smaller third-party indie studios that are doing that. But I'm not sure. Text-based adventures are a little rough for me. And even though I enjoy older games. I like older graphics. Good, really well-made 2D games. Old, early 3D games, they have their charm to them, but the controls are early and they feel it's like there was no set standard back in the day. There's another indie game, thinking off the top of my head. It's just called Return. I played it on Steam. The graphics are surprisingly, like I don't want to say simple, but like, I have to show it to make it make sense. If you just Google the word, it's also hard to describe this game because the title is just called Return. If you Google Return, odds are it's not gonna show up, unless you know video game indie title Return. And the cover of the game is like a green apocalypse-looking guy holding a machine gun, and there's like creatures behind him. It's a good game. It's just really tough. I haven't beaten it. It's Souls-like difficulty, dare I say. And I've only ever played the first Dark Souls to a point. I didn't even finish it. Not that it's bad, I think this is one of those things I put down and then put back up. I got distracted with something else. And Demon's Souls, which was the first Souls game. But I guess Dark Souls was better, I guess. I enjoyed Dark Souls when I played. A friend of mine loves Dark Souls a lot. The same friend who I mentioned who really enjoys Castlevania games. Metroidvania games. Those are his, bread and butter. Big, intricate, intertwining worlds. Stuff like that. Those are his jam. I remember one time, when I was younger, this must have been 10 years ago, maybe even longer, even 15. But I was hanging out with this friend of mine, and he asked me if he could play Metroid Zero Mission for the Game Boy Advance, and I had it. And we saw it, and he was like, "Hey man, can I play it?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, go for it." And I let him play it, and then like, not even an hour is going by. We're talking, we're hanging out, playing video games, and I asked him, "So how you doing in Metroid?" And he goes, "Oh, I beat it." And I'm just like, "What do you mean you beat it? I handed you the game like 45 minutes ago." I was like, "Oh yeah, I know the game really well." I was like, "Yeah, I know a lot of Metroid games really well." And I was just flabbergasted, and he showed me the end screen, and I was just like, and for some reason I really wanted him to prove it. So I took the NES Metroid game, and I popped it right in the NES, turned it on, and I was like, "Alright, beat this game." And he just shrugged, picked up the controller, and in less than 30 minutes, this man had the original Metroid beat. I was floored. I attempted to call his bluff, and he called my bluff. Where is this gosh darn defender? I've gone through 300. Nah, not quite. Like 200. I've almost gone through 250 of these. Gone through a quarter. And, let's see. He is quite the speedrunner of games. He can speedrun through Dark Souls. He can speedrun through Castlevania games. He can speedrun through Metroid games. And all those games are like really big and long intertwining worlds. Oh, yeah. I didn't know the first one was gonna be this long. Take out some of these things that I can just get rid of. I know I can just... anything steel I can get rid of. No problem. Of course I could just buy another. Go scroll hard. Rune longsword for that. Okay. Medium. Nah, that should be fine. Oh, no, I was about to run. I should have ran down and got more combat bonus. I just started fighting them. Think of any other games that I know that well that I can beat really quickly. On the Nintendo 64, Star Fox 64 is an awesome game. I love it. I can quote pretty much every line of dialogue. Also me and my buddy Jay, who speedruns the Dark Souls, Metroid, Castlevania. He also knows Star Fox 64 inside and out. And if you know what you're doing, that game, you can beat that game in like 45 minutes. Maybe less. Like, get the true ending. There are like medals you can get for each of the planets you visit. Like, if you do like a specific task and do the right thing. Kind of like I guess the equivalent of achievements. But, I only remember getting, like, a few of the medals. He got all of it. But I still could... That was a game I remember playing in between other games. And I was like, well, maybe I'll play a little Pokemon for a while. And I'll play through Star Fox 64. That'll only take me a few minutes. Then I'll have time to watch the latest episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! And after that, maybe I'll play a little more Star Fox. Then I'll play some Pokemon. Maybe before bed, maybe one more full game of Star Fox. Remember one game I played a bunch? Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic from 2003. And Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords, which is a direct sequel. And I actually never played the Old Republic MMO. I'm not really sure why. Just kind of on the grounds that it wasn't really Knights of the Old Republic 3. So I was disappointed. Like, they weren't continuing the single-player series of the Darth Revan story. This is disappointing. So I just never played it, but recently, I believe a new Knights of the Old Republic game trailer was teased. And that got my attention. If it's Knights of the Old Republic 3 by any other name, that's fine. At this point, as long as it's, you know. There are a lot of third game entries that either didn't meet expectations from people, or they just don't exist. I think the most famous gaming example of a third game that is hyped but does not exist, and most likely never will, Half-Life 3. That doesn't exist. It most likely never will. There's Half-Life Alexa, the VR game, but it's not Half-Life 3, which is what people were wanting, and it just... I keep wanting to go leave and get some more prayer posts, and these guys keep jumping them. For me, there was no proper Knights of the Old Republic 3. I also enjoyed the Banjo-Kazooie games, Banjo-Kazooie and sequel Banjo-Tooie on N64. There was no Banjo 3E. Technically, the third game, there was a Game Boy Advance Banjo Pilot something. I never played it. Game Boy games versus their home console counterparts were usually just watered down versions or just entire genre changes altogether. But there was no third Banjo 3E, but in 360 there was Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, which was... I got a longbow. Shit. I got a longbow before I got a bronze defender. Wow. What is the odds of that? Okay, I gotta see this guy. Chambers. What are the odds? Berries. Jeez, what are the odds of that? Need to buy food. Need to buy some prayer potions. What's going on here? Okay, if only there was an altar here. That'd be handy. Ah. I forgot to load. Huh. Well, for like 4 hours now, huh? It's amazing how you can go for hours and hours in this game and yet still feel like you only did so much. Got 5 sailing, which is a start. Oh, there we go. Goodness gracious. My apologies to everyone on Kick. I could not for the life of me get that to show. I was actually a little worried it wasn't even there. My apologies, everybody. I'm not actually used to streaming on both Twitch and Kick. Oh my god, not now, Leo! No, he actually, no. I didn't. I admit, when I was free to play, I had time for that. He even gives a lamp. Oh, jeez. Oh, bronze defender! I got it! That's one. How do I talk to you? Only we have one. Well done. I might drop the next one. Bronze. Too shabby. That only took a little while. Stay hydrated. Would have been too much to ask to get the iron right away. Might have to take a little breaks. Been going for like 4 hours now. Finally got the bronze defender. But I'll definitely have to keep the progress going live. The reason I wasn't streaming this account before was honestly because the goblin grind, it's pretty boring, pretty repetitive, but at the same time, a lot of RuneScape is, so I'm not exactly sure what I was worried about. Oh well. Did make some real progress though. I was really hoping not to have to keep continuing to do beginner clues. So that way I could have just had the green log. But I will keep trying to get them. I was grinding. Oh, you've been playing for a while. Maybe I'll take a break. Yeah, it's been 4 hours, so. Even the game's like, bro. You know, it's been a little while. Hello. Okay. Bonded for the first time in ages. Check this out. This guy can make me feel better just by checking out my new emote. Dog, that's an emote I don't give a fuck about, respectively. Lol. Grinded a while for it. He literally wanted to see how he could make my day better. And he just said, I don't give a... Hey, look what I did. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Like, I was gonna give you a bond. I mean... This dude doesn't like RuneScape. He likes the content? It's being weird. Likes the content. Alright. Well, that just put me in a sour mood. Literally asked if I like make my day better. And he goes and he starts being a jackass. Oh well, so that's just life, huh? I wasn't expecting anything, so I shouldn't be disappointed. More black knives. What other games are good and out there? Steam, I recently... There was like a bunch of Steam sales not that long ago. I got some Steam gift cards as a holiday gift. So we're getting a Bioshock. And for like $5 on Steam. And that came with, like, the remaster. Like, normally you gotta buy those separate. Or, I was honestly expecting only the remaster to be even available, and the original 2006 release, like, to not even be available. But no, I was pleasantly surprised. You buy one, you get both. Okay. Works for me. I don't know why I still irked it what that guy just said. I thought he liked the game, but he likes the content. I'm shocked he even knew what that animation was. I am liking this defender though. It's giving a lot of good defense. Which explains a lot. Got the Steam Sonic Adventure 2. That was a great GameCube game. It was originally on the Dreamcast, but the Dreamcast was shortly discontinued, actually. It was released in 1999, and it got discontinued like 2.5 years later. It just could not compete with the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox, and then the original GameCube came out, and then they just yeah, the Dreamcast just had to, it just couldn't keep up as a console manufacturer. Dreamcast rushed to market to try and beat PlayStation 2 to release, but that ended up causing a lot of problems, actually, where there were limited stores even told about the releases. Like Walmart wasn't told, or wasn't given Dreamcasts to sell, so they just thought, okay, we're just not gonna hold Sega products. So they just lost that entire market there. So doing a limited store release and picking favorites actually isn't very smart. And the reason it lost out to the PS2 was because the PS2 was also a DVD player. And back in 2000, DVD players were very expensive. So the fact that the PS2 was a game console and also a DVD player was ahead of its time. Like, it meant like people who weren't even gamers were buying PlayStation 2s because I think a PS2 at launch, like maybe like $300, something like that. But a DVD player back then could be easily double that, or like a really good one can go upwards of like $1,000, something crazy. But when people realized, oh, the PlayStation 2, the kids will love the games and the parents will love the movies, and it seemed like a win-win. And it was. Because the PlayStation 2, I believe, to this day, is the best-selling console of all time. It's possible those numbers could just be a little fudged, but I don't actually know. Oh, one game I got on Steam was the Dragon Quest III 2D HD Remaster, which was a game that I was actually just shocked to see in general, let alone, like, not just released, but like released outside Japan, because Dragon Quest III on Super Nintendo, I actually bought an English translated reproduction card of Dragon Quest III so that I can play it on a Super Nintendo in English. And that at the time, I bought it because I genuinely thought that, this particular game, this Super Nintendo version of the game, is never going to be released outside Japan. And then, if you've ever heard or played the game Octopath Traveler, it has this 2D HD look where it's like it's got pixel art, but it's 3D in a way. It's really interesting. Yeah, I recommend taking a look at it. And they gave that exact same treatment to Dragon Quest III, which I believe was the most popular or best-selling Dragon Quest in Japan, at least. And what's cool about Dragon Quest is that the art is done by Akira Toriyama, the creator of Dragon Ball. So it's got that distinct style. Who is also involved, the same art style that went into Chrono Trigger, which was the first game of which is the prequel to the game I was talking about earlier that had the text-based adventure that was Chrono Cross. The text-based adventure was added later. Chrono Trigger is... I have that on Steam also, and I also have the Nintendo DS version of the game, which I know at the time I must have at most paid like $35 for it. That's about how much DS games cost back then. Full price DS games were like $35 brand new. And I think it now goes for like upwards of like $100 for that physical copy of the DS game. A physical copy of the Super Nintendo cartridge of the game, that goes for more like $200, maybe even $300. But it's a fantastic RPG. I believe there was a PlayStation 1 release because it was all Squaresoft. there is a PlayStation 1 game that has both Chrono Trigger and I want to say Final Fantasy IV. Which is great, because I love Final Fantasy IV. And I played a bit of Chrono Trigger, but I just keep... It's one of those games I've been meaning to get back to. Which is funny, 'cause it's about time travel. So there's always time for it. In its own way. How good is that? Scrub gone. Nice. Oh, now he's over there. Let's see, how long have we been going? I never realized, this doesn't sound dumb, I never realized defenders defended so gosh darn well. Even for a bronze. Okay, I'm gonna need food. No, go. Ooh, I think I actually do need a little bit of a break. Might call it here for now. I can go back down. But this was a great start to rebonding the account. Let's see. We did Chambers of Xeric for the first time. Did sailing for the first time. Got the emote that guy didn't give a shit about. Got a longbone, because why not? Let's go put some stuff in the bank real quick. He's away. A lot of the longbone for now. Oh, I already have one. Nice. I don't need the shield anymore, so... Do I need the added armor for this now? I don't think so. For a second. So, yeah. I think I'm actually going to call it a stream here. I want to thank everybody for checking it out. In luck. This has been fun. This was worth unlocking. This was... Oops. I had to loop it. This was an incredibly long grind. I don't care what that guy says. There are less than 11,000 players out of 100,000 plus active players. According to a quick Google search I did. So this is like around 1%, if not less than 1% of players have this, so no max cape in the world's gonna get you that one. But I want to thank everybody for checking out the stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for Checking out. Thanks so much. I'll definitely have to keep up the grind, keep up the pace. And let's see what else is. We got the Defender grind, Monkey Madness, that's going to be a fun one. And more sailing. And just, gosh. I have a few active quests. Yeah, I started Hero's Quest. Recipe for Disasters, an Ogre Flesh Eaters, Haunted Mine, Enchanted Key. I don't know how I got stuck on Enchanted Key, but I did. But you know what? We'll worry about all that another time. Thank you all so much for checking this out. And I'll see you all real soon. Thank you.